Starting right at the game.
And that's Raven West, Nathan McCain and Laura Carvalho leading the charge here at Strada Alpina.
With Seneca's Yume Tanaka hot on their heels and has been for the last 8 laps.
Could this be the race where she makes Grid World Series history?
Valentin Manzi, a one-man army in the midfield, trying to gain ground but being blocked by North Point.
I can't get through. Tell them to defend.
I woke up in a great mood that day. The weather was perfect. The team was finally getting noticed.
Number 22 defends their position.
Nice one, 22. Keep pushing.
Seneca has been on a magic carpet ride this year.
Yume Tanaka now, Carvalho in her sights, poised for the overtake. She commits.
Raven West forgets. It is easier to chase than it is to lead.
And she's through.
This proves beyond doubt that Raven West can be challenged and will be challenged.
Yume was definitely on form, but there were a lot of laps to go. My focus was the same as always. Just close the gap, whatever it takes.
Laura, get the position back.
I'll try.
Leave it to me. I won't let her pass.
It's McCain versus Tanaka, an unbelievable race for Seneca.
Pressure. No, screw that. Look, if these idiots can't keep their cars on the track, it's their problem.
Tanaka spots a gap.
It's all or nothing.
McCain doesn't like it.
Contact. Tanaka spins out. North Point have nowhere to go. This is a huge incident. Tanaka into the wall. Manzi sideways on the grass. Seneca number 21 out. Number 22 damage. Debris littering the track. This is unbelievable.
So you don't take any responsibility for what happened?
Hell no.
Driven the game.
Okay, 22, there's too much debris on track. We need you to come in. That's a negative. Do not retire the car. I repeat, do not retire. Ado, I'm seeing significant damage to 22. And no response from you, May. Is she okay? Medics are on the scene, that's all I know. Just focus on the race. Keep me updated. Can you confirm race strategy? Look, half the field can't finish. If we do, we're in the points. We can't quit. Understood. 22, finish the race. Go, go! end of the line. Come on, you're doing great, 22. You can do this. Final few turns now. You got this. Just keep it steady.
Yes, continue the story, but I want some options. Oh,
And that's Raven West, Nathan McCain and Laura Carvalho leading the charge here at Strada Alpina. Tanaka spots a gap.
It's all or nothing. Contact!
In a situation like this, all you can do is hope that the drivers are all okay.
It's on? Yeah? Okay. My name's Marcus Ado, and I'm the team principal for Seneca Racing. Hey, gorgeous. No. We have that dinner with the board of directors tomorrow. Some people are born into racing. I had to work for it. My parents run a Nigerian restaurant in South London, and for them, success was never about fancy dishes or expensive ingredients. It was about believing in who they hired and always striving to grow. When I got a chance to run my own racing team, I took the same approach.
Morning, Chief.
Hey, there she is. In case you live under a rock, this is Yume Tanaka, racing legend.
I got a sec to talk about the new braking system.
Sure.
Marcus Ado is something of a prodigy. He was only 25 when he convinced Seneca's board to start investing in unknown drivers and to hire him to run the team. He has the maturity of someone twice his age, and that's gained him enormous respect. The only problem is his approach hasn't worked. Last year, his number 2 driver set a record for the most last-place finishes in a single season. This year's replacement performed so poorly in pre-season trials that he quit before the first race.
Is it an embarrassment? No. You have to see the bigger picture. Finding a great recipe involves experimentation. Sure, we had a few rough years, but once we succeed, and I really believe we're going to, we may well become the best team on the grid.
But for now, what? Season starts in 3 days. You're down a driver.
Guess I'll have to find a new driver.
Please make your way to your seats for this driver showcase event. It's a great day for it, and our racers are raring to go and eager to impress.
finally. Oh, thank God for that. guess that's age pattern. Ah, no, sequential. Yeah, why not? Fake radio tracks. Next race. Race.
Please make your way to your seats for this driver showcase event. It's a great day for it, and our racers are raring to go and eager to impress.
Thank you. Public enable. I'm not going to do online anyway. Let's see. Handbrake on B. So I need to use a handbrake. Go down. That's fine. I really think about these controls. Teammate attack request and defend request. Sounds weird. That's fine. That's probably well, there's some sort of setup thing. Yeah, so 5 settings in the gearbox and 5 settings everything. They do a good job pretending, I guess. Let's go.
Okay, let's aim to place in front of Vega. He's been having some good races recently. Vega.
I seem to remember that I chose to have the rail mirror. See that? And the camera except behind the It's confusing to have the subtitles from the on-track announcer that goes on the screen. But I don't hear the announcer. Regardless of
Alright, one lap left. Keep your position ahead of Vega.
Continuing in 0 seconds. But it's not continuing. Awesome.
Right, nice driving today. I'd be shocked if it didn't catch Addo's eye.
What a race! Some great performances today. Were any of them up to Seneca's level though?
Hey, 14,000 gold. Oh, 12,000 gold. It's fine. Lots of information, lots of bonuses, and another cutscene.
Everyone give a warm welcome to Marcus Addo, Principal of Seneca Racing. So, you're looking for a new driver. What kind of traits does Seneca look for?
Thank you. It's more of a spark of talent I'm looking for. Not necessarily the driver out in front. So if I see that spark out there, you better believe I'm picking up the phone and making a call.
Thank you, Marcus. Fantastic to have you here. The drivers are going to have to show real skill if they have dreams of participating in the Grid World Series.
Press Marcus L. Yeah, fine. Let's see. Settings. Controls. And change from gearing. Yeah, no, I know. You have to unbind every button before you bind them. It just is. It's a bit of a hassle. A bit of extra work to do. I don't like that. It's the same as Forza. So advanced input. Vibration feedback. Yeah, so it says the vibration feedback is enabled. The controller is. Oh, wrong music. The controller is vibrating, but it's no vibration on the right or left trigger. Like, for instance, in Forza Horizon, and I do think in Forza Motorsport as well, where you get feedback when you press the throttle, the right trigger, or the left trigger with the brakes. You get some sort of vibration in the trigger. It tells you that your wheels are spinning or you're locking up the tires when you're braking. There is no feedback of that kind in this game, so it's really hard to know when you're locking the brakes or spinning through corners. If I am doing it, because I don't know.
Yep.
I guess that's fine.
Hey, you heard that right. Ado is scouting a new driver for Seneca. This could be your break. You've got nothing to lose. Give it your best shot. Okay, 2 more laps. You're in a good position. Try and stick with it.
does make a bit more sense than the cockpit. Reminds me a bit of the guy calling the player before. I think it was. Where it gave me so much easier inside the car. It's something that the face cam and how the car acts. That it doesn't really make sense. It looks like the car is starting up on this. Sure, I just used to, but yeah.
Right? Honestly, I don't think there's any way Ado could ignore your performance today. I've got a feeling you'll be having some very interesting discussions. Congratulations.
Yeah, continuing in 0 seconds.
Some genuine talent out there down the
And
track.
yet again, the subtitle doesn't. Yeah, it's. I've already heard the things that the subtitles are telling me now.
I'm sure
It's
Marcus
really
Ado
polished.
has his eyes set on one of our talented drivers after that performance.
Level 2. I certainly hope that there was 4 different logos hidden behind that and not 4 logos. That's insane. Yeah, it's interesting.
And Seneca continued to have trouble during testing, with multiple drivers involved in on-track incidents.
No mistakes this time.
Talk about being grippy in the grass.
Run it again, but with less throttle. Don't worry, just superficial damage. We'll get there. I promise.
They now look to their new signing, taking on the number 22 to turn around this bad spell.
Check. This is Ajit, lead engineer. We've had a few bad days with the test drivers and I still need help with the setup, so give me a few laps and please bring the car back intact.
Let's do some testing on our time frame. Already semi-pro. This is awesome.
Let's see what this car can do. Push it. Okay, 22. For the first race of the series, we'll need you to keep up with you, mate. So while you're getting data for a Jeep, just get a feel for the car.
It's not easy to get a feel for car on it's no vibration.
If you want to try a corner with a touch of handbrake, I'd like to see you control the slide.
God damn. Seriously. Handbrake. bonus for spinning over the finish line as well.
Let's see if we can hit top speed in this section. Great time. See if you can find any more pace.
Great time. I was told that that wouldn't count because I was cutting the track.
Okay, next corner is flat out, but keep it under control.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fifth gear corner. It's gripped like a hypercar.
Engines performing near peak. Something's up with the fuel system though. Great work. Ado did say you were good. You wasn't wrong.
It's certainly gripping up in this
This
GT car.
right-hander is great to practice a power slide.
This is drifting. It's supposed to be circuit racing.
Accidents happen. In a race scenario, mistakes will cost you places.
I'm a race engineer, that's... it's not really... then again, I guess a race engineer should be a design person. You should be grounded, but it's boring. Oh, a bit low. Yeah. Not tall. I'll see if I can reach it. Probably gonna be black for a second. And hopefully this is better compared to the game sound. Is it a real African prince? If so, I want some money.
My mother has this saying, it's the farmer that makes the dish. What that means is you have to adapt to the ingredients on hand. I went to scout one driver, but found another. And I was impressed by our chat, so I made an offer.
Wait, you were impressed by a conversation?
That's right. You see, to me, when a person's capable of greatness, it's not just about performance. It's about them, who they are. Great drivers are like the great in any field. You know, they have an obsession, a hunger. They have a need to be more, to prove what only they
It would have been
know
a bit
they can
better
be.
if the
I haven't met anyone
cutscene now would have been
since I
taken
found
from the
you.
replay from when I was driving.
There's Seneca's number 22 on the grid taking the lead to semi-pro. And as Marcus Adoma's gone through all of his reserves, they really are Seneca's last hope.
Absolutely, it's a tough position to be in. If they drop out for any reason,
Good. Sound mix is good. I think I need to put the game up a tiny bit for myself, but let's see. Going to Moscow for a race. Yeah, hopefully this will be fine. If not, I'm pretty sure That you will tell me, right? Yep. You too, Prince. Tenth of higher. Yep. That's fine.
Alright,
Semi pro.
remember what Addo said. Just try and keep up with you, mate. Bring the car back in one piece.
Driver 22. Just a little hiccup.
As this is your first race, there's no need to push the car to the limit. Just give us a good drive and follow you mate's lead.
Show me what you've got.
I guess the sound mix is a bit off again in the race. Blame the mustard. Overtake near, overtake wide. Another double overtake, double pass. Yep. Again, there's a subtitles telling me something, but I can't hear it. It's so weird. Still on the first lap as well. I'm not sure this is supposed to be.
Not bad. I expected you to be out already.
Thank you very much. Thanks for that vote of confidence. It looks like it's supposed to be the race engineer who's talking to me in the race, but I can't hear him. Leave me alone. Or is it the track speaker maybe? It's commentating. Ah. This is the weird. The music has to go down. This is what driver or something. Total team control. Reputation points. Drifting skill. Yeah, so our Jeet was low enough. So tell me that I'm a rookie and I was supposed to be beating pro drivers already. I'm sure. Teammate earnings. It doesn't tell me how I get earnings though. It doesn't tell me anything about that either. I would also would like to know what kind of team logos I'm unlocking. So, I want to be positive about the game, I really do. I want a story-driven racing game that's good, but there's a lack of polish. There's really a lack of polish in the game.
To win an elimination race, you need to stay out of the danger zone when the timer starts counting down. Because as the title suggests, those in the danger zone when it hits 0 will be eliminated. The timer is then reset.
Highway to the danger zone.
To the back of the pack will find themselves in the danger zone again. Cars are eliminated until only one remains. So drive fast, stay ahead, and if you find yourself in the danger zone, then do everything it takes to get out of it.
We are live to Seneca team principal Marcus Ado. How are you feeling about this season?
Positive, actually. Our new driver seems to be working well as a team player and not a lone wolf. Our strong commitment to teamwork will bring us success and make us competitive at mods. Oh, I gotta go, sorry.
Thank you, Marcus. Oh, please off. Busy man. Well, what can I say? The semi-pro league might be where all the excitement is right now.
Maybe that works better. This is an elimination race in a Ford GT.
We need to aim to stay competitive with Volts. That's our path to the Pro League.
You're in this team to match me, 22. We need you to get results.
So I'm supposed to be driving without driving aids now. No ABS, no traction control, or stability control. I guess there's a lack of stability control. It's awful with the shade scan. But I can't really say that I've noticed anything about ABS or traction control. I full on brake there and didn't brake much, but I didn't lock the tires either. I'm always full on throttle and I never have a wheel spin. Even when we had standing start in touring cars, it was just full throttle and no wheel spin. Oops. Yeah, so when I hit someone or something, I see the subtitle on the screen, so I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the race engineer, but I can't hear anything. It should be so easy to spot during quality checks as well. Beta testing, alpha testing. I know the game is supposed to be released properly in 2 days. But these are things that should be already. I'm not lost. Oh, I'm lost. Oh, eliminated.
And it's Seneca. Well, I'd say this rivalry is officially on.
That wasn't great. That was actually awful. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't. Bullshit. I know. Shush. Oh, so I have 2 options, 3 options. I can watch the replay or restart or leave. So we can't really fail. You just have to try again and again.
We are live. Seneca team principal.
I guess that's fair. It's a story mode you need to do to reach the objective.
We need to aim to stay competitive with Volt. That's our path to
Yeah,
the Pro
but
League.
you're right. I know that
Match me, 22.
there is the commentators as well, but I thought it said we just barely scraped the wall there. Guess I can try to hit someone and see what happens. No, maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. You probably are. This would be a long race if we're going to. Not if that happens. If we're supposed to race elimination until there's just 1 car left. Oh, they have. I haven't been playing the last couple of grids. I played the first game that was called Grid, when the whole point of the game was to become big enough star to race at Le Mans and win Le Mans. I think I maybe tried with 2 once as well, but yeah. Why is my display in the car not correct? It's almost like it's censored. What's going on? What? So you can see the rev behind the dirt counter, the digital one, behind whatever censored version that's on top. This is weird. Two AIs eliminated at once. Fine with me. Oh, come on. Again, maybe it's supposed to be 2 cars eliminated all the time. I just didn't notice it. That could be a thing as well. It is. I'm not gonna win this race. No, you can't win ever though. Gian Ferrari in a Ford. Actually, just stay behind and finish the race. I guess maybe I was bound to say that I guess maybe the why I'm not shouldn't I be second? Why is it not my car? Oh, the details. I was about to say that maybe the game feels a little better with the steering wheel. Then again, this isn't a game that's made for wheels and pedals and everything like that. This is really not a simulator. But it lacks quite a lot of feedback. There is a bit of vibration in the controller, but it doesn't really tell me much. It doesn't tell me that I'm drifting, it doesn't tell me that I'm losing grip, it doesn't tell me anything. And with no feedback in the triggers either, there's not much to say, you just have to look at it. Which is why I guess the onboard camera view is so much better than the chase. Because it tells more what the car is doing, as opposed to just gambling.
My name is Yume Tanaka. I've been lead driver with Seneca for 3 years now, and my goal is to become the first woman ever to win the championship.
Let's talk about your new teammate for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about Marcus Addo hiring an unknown?
Look, Addo likes to invest in potential, and that's who we are as a team. But when it comes down to it, the thing that matters is, are you actually good enough? It takes serious talent to race across this many disciplines and events in a single season. Racing teams don't survive on effort or good intentions. We need to win.
Well, after the last race, I think Valentin Manzi will want to answer the critics that say he was outclassed by Seneca number 22. How will he respond on track? Well, there's only one way to find out. And these stadium trucks are tough, but sharing a run while battling for position is a fast track to sliding down the road on your roof.
Stadium super trucks in Paris. I guess I'll try that as well.
I hope Ajit has done a good job tuning the suspension.
Hey, when has he ever let you down?
Driver 22 for Team 1 rookie. Yeah. Isn't this supposed to be Seneca Racing? Not Team 1? Full throttle. Ah, it doesn't spin.
Okay, good job, Ajit.
Look like a couple of Reliant Robins ahead. So you don't need to jump either. Well, I'm not jumping. At least in the stadium super trucks, the controller is vibrating a lot. But the problem is that it's vibrating a lot. So it doesn't make much sense. The suspension travel is good.
Nice work
5
on the
laps.
first lap, you're in second place.
I got some sort of rear mirror as well. Oh, look at the resolution in the mirror. It's like Nintendo 64 game. What's that all about? Yep. I need to look from the chase cam how this car is actually looking, because it feels really cool
The last lap was
from
a
inside, but
1:08.8.
like always it doesn't look that good in chase cam, and it's impossible to drive. And again in the same corner. Oh, I could hear the commentators there. Yeah, it's smooth. One less thing to complain about. Super race like hyper race like.
A 1:30.3.
Yeah, and again. I'm starting to get some damage in the car now, so at least there is some kind of damage. I have put it on full and terminal damage as well, so I can really crush the car. In theory. It seems like if I'm braking really hard over a long distance,
Last lap time.
then the rear will step out.
1:40.8.
Which I guess is fine. There's some consequences of not thinking about how to brake. So if you just slam the brakes, there will be some consequences. Which is fine. Some sort of feathering the throttle and feathering the brakes to make it, if not realistic, a tiny bit about skills. Or the lack of, in my case.
The team are happy with that. Nice one.
I'm really not sure what to think.
Another promising turn from Seneca. But will it be enough to propel them into the Pro League for the first time? Or will they fall short once again?
Fine, team logo unlocked. But I never get to see what I'm unlocking. I was just about to say it. Are there no menu or anything like that? Is it just supposed to be story, and then have to quit during a race or something? I guess I finished. What? Oh. Okay, so it played the first 6 chapters and then went back to menu. Yep. Someone got work to do. Someone doesn't have work to do tomorrow. We sit there and play games. Yep, see you later, Roy. Thanks for showing up. Maybe you know what game not to buy. I don't want to go for that. I kind of want to know how many chapters there are in the story mode, but at the same time, it feels a bit like, if not Street Smart, Rivalry, Thunder Down Under, Onto the Bridge, High Voltage. While it doesn't really tell me what the racing will be, it still feels sort of like a spoiler. I'm too negative. I'm way too negative. Oh, well, I guess there's 36 chapters. Because I tried to go to the left. I went to number 1 and I went to 36. So, 36 chapters. Now, the worst thing is, this is an EA Play thing. So it's a trial, it's a 10-hour trial. I'm pretty darn sure that I'm able to finish the story mode during the trial. Log into RaceNet for a quick. Right trigger. It says what? Oh. Home screen where you can quickly resume where it left off. Yep. Fine. Exit messages. Fine. Time to weekly events. Month 2. Month 2. This was. Let's keep doing this. I also would like to know why there's an notification on this story. There's nothing for me to do here. Yeah, log into RaceNet. Log into RaceNet. Maybe not log on to RaceNet then. Fine. Story, career. Your team's career journey as your team is new into EA Tire. New tire classes, higher tire events become open for entries and complete events. Logically? Key event? Yep. Host privacy pub. Is this going to be some online thing? Play lobby? Oh. Search is great and find EA friends. I don't have any EA friends, so that doesn't matter. Race crazy could be 4. Yeah, fine. That's my boost wheel, Joe. Oh, so that's where the gold comes from. I was wondering about that. I really was. Oh, look at that. Super Touring. Oh, classic Touring. Okay, so this is all touring cars. Yep, touring car, touring car, touring car. Ah, the Volvo. Awesome. Nice. BMW. And you're giving me two different... Okay, so this is the RS500 Group A. And this is just RS500. But it's the same car. Okay, never mind. TC2, fine. Subaru. I was still on the touring cars. Bloody hell. Supercar, yeah, it's a touring car. Chevrolet Camaro Super Tourer. Isn't this kind of supposed to be the Ford? But it's not the Ford. Oh, that's the Ford. Hang on. So what? Yeah, Joe, I never tried the 2019 grid game. And I honestly haven't read much about this either. I just thought a game with a story mode sounds good. But there's lots of cars there, but the imagery is wrong. See, we got the Holden Commodore Supercar, and you got the Chevrolet Camaro Super Tourer. Seems like it's supposed to be in the same class. And then the image says a Ford Focus, and it's of a Ford Focus, and then it says Ford Falcon Supercar. That's good. But yeah, the Grid 2019. I don't know how that was to play, but it's not that I don't like arcade games or arcade racers. And I don't even need the cars to be that realistic. But it needs to be fun to drive and feel somewhat right. There's no feedback in this, and there's the cars are different, but they don't really feel different. No, still on the touring cars then. Group 5, that's fine. I think we're just gonna go through every car. The Moby Dick. Yeah. So that's the touring cars. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, same class. Correct, same class. Time attack. Oh, looks good though. Celia, time attack. Looks good as well. Another time attack. Looks good. All time attack cars looks good. Even the even the CRX looks good in time attack. Oh, that didn't look good. Fine. Fine. Yeah, the modifieds. Firebird. GTs. Oh, I'm starting in the middle. Oh, this is confusing. Doesn't make sense. Ginetta GT5. The Mazda, it's a GT car. Yeah, fine. Oh, Madcrook. Madcrook Energy. So far, it's only the Focus that's had the wrong image, or the Falcon that had the wrong image. The Ford Falcon that had the image as the Focus. The rest is correct. I guess that's something. Beltra Enduro. Sounds fake. Ooh, the panels. Okay, this is great. It's a great thing to have in the game. And Lotus. Drift cars. I'm not that interested in drifting. This is fine. Even more Mad Croc. Oh, not that many drift cars. Fine. Oh, but there's a lot of track day cars. Those Elise, fine. Ah, look at that. Super hatch. Not sure that needed to be added to the Lancia Delta. I do hope these cars do race in some different classes within the track day. If you don't get the Ferrari against the Alfa or something like that, then again, it's grid. Probably do race them together. Pagani is on the Revolution. Looks like carbon all the way. Well, that's a fancy car, that's for sure. The Belter open wheel. It's a Formula Ford. Jedi. And then surprise, surprise, a random Formula 1 car. Together with an aerial atom. Same class. Awesome results. And then you get the special cars. Yeah, fine enough, I guess. Beetle Fun Cup. A nice Porsche and a McLaren. It's a couple of good cars in the specials. I also wonder how long time it would take for Toblerone. For quite a few of these cars, that's not in any other game to be converted out of grid. I'll give it a month or two. We'll probably see quite a lot of these cars in other games. Not exactly legal, but that's the way people do it. Yeah, fine. Let's see then. So this is basically the Formula 1 game. It's a bit boring, is it? Yeah, fine. Keep your changes. Ah, why not? Race apartment. Oh, so here I can change my name, but I will still be called Driver 22, I guess. That's fine. Why am I spending time on this? I'm supposed to be playing the game. I haven't got anything pink. No. Oh, this is locked. Is it pink? Is it pink? Ah, this is as close to the pink you get. Looks a bit less hungry, but it's fine. Progress. Oh no, that's not continue. So, because I want to get rid of that. Oh yeah, unlocked. Fine. Still haven't. Do I have to check all the styles? Yeah, I do. And the specials as well. Of course, I haven't unlocked any specials. I'm not that special. Team banners. That was it. Okay then. Sponsor. New sponsors can be unlocked by upgrading a mechanic. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Teammate progress allows you to boost the on-track performance of a teammate. Unlocked upgrades can purchase using currency. Ah ha 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 ha! Currency. I'm smelling microtransactions. Yeah, I'm not spending money on that yet. Also, why? Boost the teams, provide benefits to your team. Yeah, unlocked, of course. Oh, I need to hold down the button. Oh, yeah, of course. Fine. Good. I also thought I actually had gone through every single car. Probably have. But yeah, log into RaceNet. That doesn't work. And store, of course. Yeah. That just threw me out of the game. So much for the store. So much for the store. Give it back. Thank you. Career. Let's do a career event just to see how that works. GT, Genetic Up, Elimination. Oh, creating session. So does this mean that the career mode is online? Player lobby? I don't know. Infinite, yeah, London, Sunset Rain. Hello there. Options. Oh, your profile. Oh, so that's it. I guess. And he left. Goodbye. Oh, this is weird. You're not on this. Do you want to comment? Yeah, sure. Start race. And then I didn't get a prompt if I wanted to. Oh, fine. Okay, so it would be humans and the AIs. It's fine. Settings, tunings, 4 start rates. Oh, sorry, what? Okay. So here I'm just called Umirwald because that's my EA game name. Fine enough, I guess. Dry in the tunnel. It's not really slippery on the track either. I'm wondering if the AI is from my settings on, because this is supposed to be hard. In two ways. I mean, they're supposed to be put on difficulty hard, and I'm sure that hard is supposed to be hard. It does sound like I have an AI close to me, but it's far behind. She is far behind, to be honest. Fine that I get a reputation boost combo thing for staying on the racing line, which for any new viewers decided to put the racing line on as this game it is so far. And again, I haven't read much about the game. Only have fantasy tracks, so instead of having to learn the tracks and that stuff in an arcade-ish game, I just have it on. A helping thing. But it's a bit interesting. I'm playing some PC, and I'm okay. Then again, I guess it's only PC that actually has the EA Play and the possibility to play early. But I'm kind of disappointed that no one joined. I was honestly believing there would be more than 15 people trying to play it. It's probably more than 15 people. Playing it, but yeah. I don't have a performance overview on the broadcast, and actually I haven't activated shadow play either with the frame rate. But it's not to the modding on the system. I can see my GPU is currently at 66 degrees, running at 60%, and the CPU is running at 60 degrees at 25%. So it's not that taxing the system, and every setting is maxed out in the game. That's probably the best thing I have to say about the game at the moment, is that it looks good. It doesn't drive that good, and as I complained about quite a lot this evening, there is no feedback in anything. There is a bit of vibration in the controller, but it doesn't really tell me if it's vibration because there's bumps on the track right there, or if it is because it's starting to slide out a bit, like there. But it's so subtle, you don't really know why vibration is there. And again, they haven't activated the... Oh, I won. And I actually got a continuing countdown for once. Good. So does this continue? Oh, it did continue. But yeah, there's no vibration or feedback in the triggers, in the left trigger or right trigger. So people that's used to playing Forza for example, then you have this feedback in the triggers. That gives you a sort of feeling of knowing when the tires are locking up, or when the tires are spinning, or something is happening with the car. You don't get this feeling in this game, and well, you don't get wheel spinning either. I do race without traction control and ABS and no stability, but there's very little problem with racing there. Pivot drift racing. I thought I called my team race apartment, but I'm not allowed to use that here. Ah, fun enough. Oh, and continuing in 4 seconds, I can't click continue myself. Oh, so that's just 13% of the GT in a rookie. Then you need to do the same in Specialist and Electric and Open Wheel Racing, Grid Challenge and Track Day and Tuner and Touring. And you don't unlock the Touring until and then you need to do, okay, you only need to do one rookie event, like finish the whole thing there, and that's bloody hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, try again. I'm not good at counting. 1, 2, but that's 3 rounds. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and there's multiple rounds. And you need to do everything like that, everything of that, to get to semi-pro. Or no, I'm reading this wrong. I completed 1 out of 16, but it's not 1 out of 16. 1 out of 16 needed, maybe. Oh wait, 8, 11. Yep. And then I need. Okay. There's still a lot. Leave the session. Yes. Sure. Oh, it's a bit frustrating with the notification thing that doesn't go away. Yeah, sorry, because there's... I can do the time trail. Need to see what everything's on. Okay. At least I got my name. Good, start race. Okay, so there's multiple laps, so I can do the little test as well. Let's see. Okay, so handbrake in and throttle. That's fine. That's a rally start. Okay, there's a tiny bit of wheel spin. I mean, in the Porsche GTE, and with no traction control, it should be a bit more. Also, let's see at the end of the straight here, if there's an end of the straight, or if it's a long enough straight, to just mash the brakes and see if I can lock the front wheels or wheels. Let's see. Maximum brake and nope. Yeah, I don't think there's much point in using ABS or traction control in this game. There's basically no wheel spin regardless, and there is no locking up of the wheels. I mean, had it been a GT3 car that does have these things in real life, and that's a different matter, but it's a GTE. Yeah. Oh well, let's do the time trade. Bell and Ross split. No, is this supposed to be some kind of sponsor? Is it something I haven't seen? Is it another driver? Yeah, I don't know. Gear shift combo. How much combo can it be for shifting a gear? Yeah, I agree, Joe. I mean, the game looks really good, and it sounds, if not amazing, it sounds surprisingly good. Not the best compliment, I guess, but yeah, it sounds surprisingly good. It's also a bit interesting that it's louder sound inside the car than outside the car. It's fine. And yes, the weather does look good. The snow looked a bit pointless, but yeah, the rain looked good and the tracks looked good. But the career mode, I've only done one race, but it looked really grindy. I'm not sure that the team mode and that stuff will matter that much. I mean, it's not like in a Formula 1 game where you could actually do work on the car and make it better that way, not just click upgrades for the gold coins you get from winning races or driving races. And my main thing with this game was the story mode. I'm not opposed to having story modes in games, and actually I kind of like it if it's done properly. I think that's enough. Time trade. End session. Like the first Tokyo Race Driver game for PlayStation 2. There wasn't much of a story mode in it, but there was a story, and there was at least an attempt to make it good. And the driving wasn't amazing in that game either. The physics were weird, and revisiting the game, it's not a good experience. But the half story mode of that game made it interesting. And I have to be honest, I'm not sure what part of the story in this game I'm supposed to be interested in. So there's a driver team, which I suppose will have rival teams as I go along the story mode, and I got a teammate who is aiming to be the first woman to win a thing, which in itself is a good story. The fact that the team is hiring a young talent, me in this situation, and have a woman who is supposed to be a top driver and has a goal of winning the whole thing. The whole concept and the whole idea of the story is good. But where do I fit in? Am I supposed to help her? I'm not supposed to win for myself. I'm not the part of the story. I'm the camera crew. I'm watching the story unfold, and I'm driving as a part of it, but I'm not part of the story. Is the story supposed to be interesting enough that I'm just supposed to do these small races in between the cutscenes to progress the story further? Or I mean, in the Tokyo Racer game that I mentioned, you're not a huge part of the story in that sense either. What you do on the track doesn't really impact the story. The story is decided, but at least you are shown on the screen and you are somewhat a part of it. Here I'm just watching. I'm working for Netflix and doing Drive to Survive grid, which is fine, but it doesn't make it fun to race. Like it says here in chapter 7, number 22, which is me, has a nemesis in the shape of a Volts driver, Valentin Mansi. But why? Because that's the way it is in the story. But I haven't been fighting with him. In the original Toka game, or the original race driver, at least one who is your rival at the end comes into the game and is a top driver and will beat the other AIs, so you know that that's actually going to be a rival. Maybe the cutscene will tell me. Oh! Oh! Oh, let's see. Why I'm whining? Because I had expectations for the game. I really wanted the game to be good, but I'm not feeling it. Okay. So the trial, which is supposed to be the full game, it said, is stopping at chapter 7, so I can't progress. Fine. I guess there's some kind of stop in the career mode as well then. Maybe Joe. I haven't actually watched that much. I've seen like when you start the game, you had a cutscene which introduced you to a race. Like every racing game, you jump straight into race before you can do any settings. And then it was 16 months earlier, and then you start in the story. I've seen that part before, and I kind of wanted it to be good, but and maybe it gets better. Not that I'm going to know that now, but I don't feel a part of it. I feel like I'm watching a story unfold, and I'm doing some racing in between. It's like putting on Netflix on your second monitor, and you are racing a random racing game, doing a race, then you move ahead and watching 5 minutes of the episode of whatever you're watching on Netflix or HBO or Amazon. Then you pause that and you go back to the game and do a race. I also guess that they've put the trial stop there, because the EA Play trial is supposed to be 10 hours, and it will be 10 hours of game time. I thought it would be the full game. It's not, but with 36 chapters, I actually think you could finish the whole story in well under 10 hours. Which means if they had opened up the whole game in a trial, you could finish the game and not have to pay for it again. Or not have to pay for EA Pro or something. Oh, let's do another time trial then. Try some different cars. Yeah, on the subject of saving money, I think if you already got EA Pro, so we get access to the full game through that, then it's not a waste of bandwidth or hard drive space. But I'm not sure I would. I'm not sure I would pay for EA Pro just to get this game for a month or so. Oh, it's a card out as well. Yeah. I guess this is because it's not really released yet, the game. But it's a time trial. I also thought I would be ranking up against other humans. Well, like I said, let's try some different cars. Yo, brand search engine. No, I don't want to leave the session. I'm starting first. That's good. This was a bit unnecessary compared to what I was expecting. On the subject of whining, though, man, look at the mirror, look at the resolution in the mirror of the game. And yet again, I have every single graphic settings on maximum.
Your time last lap was a 1:04.0.
This is the first car I've driven that actually drives quite well in the chase cam. Also, I didn't realize until now, I got another human behind me. Cool. Ooh. Reflection in the front window. But fine and a bit frustrating. Ah.
The time last lap was a 56.7.
Bloody hell. The flower power beetle won't win. And everyone cries or something like that. Oh, there's more humans as well. Oh, that's not bad. 3 actual human beings racing together. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, race ending in 25 seconds. Please don't say, oh good. I was afraid I had to wait for over a minute. Oh, round 1 of 2. Good. That's cool. That's really cool. Finally someone to race against. So the humans are starting 8th, 20th and 22nd. Grand Prix sir. Oh! Oh! Brands have reverse. At least I didn't take out other human being. I'm speaking like an alien. Also, do the AI really ghost? Or was it just that situation? I'm not quite sure the use of it, but I do like the button to just blink with lights. Move, 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 or something like that. Yeah, the game is not 100% awful, far from it, but yeah.
You've got 2 cars in front.
Don't lose the car. Wow. Oh. I'm not feeling that confident with wheel fighting. Or door to door maybe with the beetle. Oh, I saw him coming. God. Smooth racing, yeah. Smooth avoiding, I guess. Boa noite, indeed, or how you pronounce it. Good evening, maybe.
Okay, last lap.
Don't follow him off the road now. third. Ah. But my car shouldn't be first. I didn't finish. Ah, well. Why do I have 33 points and the other two drivers only got the points from this race? We raced all the races together, or both races. Okay, it's how it's supposed to be, I guess. No. So, but I can't. I got a human home, but I can't move home because I'm leaving the session. Oh, I said yes. No. What? Yes, I got a human notification, but there's no humans here. Because that makes sense, supposedly. And now I'm stuck. I can't get back to career without leaving the session. And I'm supposed to be selecting stuff, and I can't go back to... But why? And I can't tell him there's an issue either. I want to keep doing the career thing. I'll start racing. Mohammed, yeah, I can do. I've just started a race and I'm supposedly hosting. But yeah, I can show the entire career menu. It's a bit, it does look a bit grindy. But yeah, I can show it. And we are still 3 humans. It's better than no one. Or just me. Oh, sounds like Nellify. Oh, sounds like Nellify is using H pattern and clutch, or at least clutch. Sound like he or she misfired, misshifted. Oh, English. Oh, excuse me. Going through. It looks good with the cars coming down. It's paddock bend, I think it is. That looks good. still don't really like the subtitles with the commentators on track showing up at the bottom of the screen when I can't really hear them. It's just a bit distracting. Don't spin. Like now, the subtitles is still going and I can't hear anything. And the last human? Oh, he left. Oh, so just 2 humans left then. Aw. One more race. One more race with this Warzone Cup car and moving on. Oh, both starting at the back. I'm alone. Well, that means I can leave. Secret all players. There's no other. Let's see them. Yeah, it seems like there's only AIs left. I'm not bothering. Return to lobby. Or not? Oh, yeah. Yes, leaving the session. So yeah, the career menu. This is it. It's rookie, semi-pro, pro, and the gauntlet. So you got 8 different championship or categories in the rookie. The touring, tuner, track day, GT, specials, electric, open wheel racing and grid challenges. That also looked a bit cool. Oh, different sponsor events. I got the Quita oil. Yeah. Good. And you need to do you need to do quite a lot of them, or you need to do everything within each category to 100% them, but you need to do 16 of the events to unlock the semi-pro. Then you need to do 30 in semi-pro to unlock the pro. So it's a bit grindy in that kind of sense. They need to do 16 events. What I did now was 1 event. So you need to do 16 of those sided to go to semi-pro and so on. And then you got the story mode, which is the main selling point of the whole game. I did think that the EA Play trial was the whole game. It says so that you are able to play the full game for 10 hours. But it's locked after 6 chapters of the story mode, which I guess makes sense because due to the amount of chapters, I'm pretty sure you could finish the whole game in under 10 hours. So yeah, you got different chapters. Every chapter got one race to it. Might change later on, I'm not sure. But yeah, right now it's one race per chapter. And this is the only one I haven't won actually. So yeah. That's basically the game. You do have some time trial events, which I'm pretty sure when the game releases that you will be stacking up against other humans. But that's a game that hasn't officially released yet. This is just some EA Play early thing. You can't log on to RaceNet either. So I'm pretty sure there's some stuff going on there, and the store doesn't work either. It just minimizes the game and you go back to the EA Play beta app. So yeah, I'm not overjoyed. I'm a bit disappointed. Oh, I can do more sponsors. No, I can't. So I mean, even the sponsor thing, it's a. Oh, this is so negative. It feels a bit grindy. And I'm also not quite sure how much this will actually impact stuff. Seeing as how the career mode, which I thought this would be relevant for, is against other humans. I'm not quite sure what the teammate stuff has to do with it, because the story mode is pretty much set. Well, yeah. I've said it earlier tonight as well. I haven't actually read up about the game. I've just seen the story mode trailers and stuff, and the promos, and those things on YouTube. And I thought that finally there would be a racing game with a proper story, building on the Toka Race Driver games. That hasn't really happened. Garage options. There's a lot of cars. There is a lot of cars. I know there's a bit delay from when I'm seeing the chat. But do you want to look through every single car? There's one bug in regards to what car is actually showing and the icon, but yeah. Also, as you might see, I have 20,000 gold in game, and like the BMW I'm holding on now costs 102,000 gold. It might be me not being a big fan of EA games. You've seen all the cars. Yeah, this is all the options. There is no garage options. It's just see the cars and buy them. And I guess the upgrades are pretty self-explanatory as well. Pretty standard for racing games with some sort of career mode and team mode. Yeah. Yeah, you need to own the cars to well, you can probably loan them as well. But yeah, I mean, I'm quite sure there's more features than just the chapters in the story mode that's been locked away in the trial thing. Just going to check the options. Show hide upgrades. That is as well from gold. I have a feeling, this being an EA Games thing, that there will be some microtransactions to buy gold. I'm not going to quit the game yet. But no, livery options. I honestly haven't seen anything, so I don't think there is. I mean, the team thing isn't a livery option. That's just the team profile and the sponsor won't show on the car. And then how fast your teammates are driving and bonuses for the team. I was thinking about saying no, there is no options for the mirror either. And the rear mirror is enabled, but it doesn't show up in every driving view, depending on the car. Yep. I'm pretty sure they can. Also, again, this is me not having read about the game. As this is a special class, I kind of hope you can't just put all the specials in the same race. It is a bit weird if you can race a Mini Cooper against the old McLaren or something like that. Or in the trucks, there's quite a big difference between the trucks. Not to mention the open wheelers in the Formula Ford, not called Formula Ford. Then you got the Renault Formula 1 car from 05, I think it is, maybe 06. Let's see then. The creator. That's, I guess, is one thing I haven't actually watched yet. It's possible. Is it possible to? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I can race some cars that I don't own here. Circuit racing's fine. No booze and no ramps. There's a couple of tracks that feels a bit random. I'm not complaining though. I like that Sepang is a part of it, and Sidemosper Park, or Eastern Creek as it was called once upon a time. Sejong, yeah. Rebel Ring, feels safest. Snow, fine. Off, temperature full, terminal on. Oh, this was. Wait, and standing start. Yep, start race. Oh, no, I have to. No, I can loan it. Yeah, I can loan it. Brilliant. And I'm not bothering to wait on anyone to join in. Yeah, fine. So, the Audi should be OP. I'm supposed to have forward drive. Yeah, maybe. There wasn't much wisdom. One thing's for sure, there's a heck of a park at Red Bull Ring. I don't think many people are watching the cars. It's good enough grip for this to be snow and wet and everything like that. And the budget of fireworks is insane in Austria.
Got a good position going into the second lap.
Okay, so I guess Crazy Mike is playing from a console based on the icon. Is that his name? I also guess I should turn down the AI skill a little bit when other people join.
So your last lap was a 1:44.3.
May 3 penalties. Oh, that's fine. That's good. At least they have that in the game. That's good. Oh, come on. Come on, car. Because it's always the car, it's never the driver. Oh, the curbing It's a bit weird that you can hear all the normal curbing on the snow. It's fine. Nice to look really good. The reflections. And again, track limits. That's a good thing. It's a really good thing. If I get a penalty. If I don't get a penalty, it's pointless. Oh, and it seems like it was pointless. No, I got the penalty. 1 second penalty. Good. I think that I deserved more than 1 second. But I guess a penalty is better than no penalty. Oh, 1.5 seconds. Yeah, fine. It's good. Oh, but I can't change the AI difficulty without leaving the session, can I? Oh, let's see. Oh, it was... Oh. What? It was only hard. Ah, fine. Ah, there, hard, fine, good, good. I so wish I could drive the Panos. It's so awesome. Oh well, the Porsche is, yeah, I want to loan it. Start race. Man, I've been doing this for 2.5 hours. Oh, soon to be 2.5 hours. It was only supposed to be like 40-minute stream. I guess the time flies while having fun. Let's see if we can get a wheel spin from this car. No. It's a real party in Malaysia as well. Amateur rating. I can hear the Pana's V8 engine as I'm passing it. It sounds so amazing. Oh, don't cut, don't cut. Whoops. Oh, oh, Nemesis.
Don't be surprised if they're gunning for you now. Final lap, Eddie's breaking the top 3.
Oh, Chris Max Bun. I guess he got mic'd. Or something like that. Let's see if the drafting works. Yep, drafting works. I don't get any drafting skills, but it works. Come on now, come on car. Ah, that was a great one. That was a really great one. I didn't expect to have a good close battle in this game. I really didn't. Ah, that was fun. I'll do another racing. And this one. Yeah, sport truck. Okay, so what's the difference between the road and sport? Oh, so sport is road just the opposite direction. And the north is the fantasy track. Or okay, so the sports circuit is no, it's not that either. I thought that was the all from one layout, but it's not, and this is not either. Okay then, road course. Keep doing night because that's the thing I have to do. Due to my sponsor and goals and everything like that. Are the AI fine? Yeah, good. Start race. And loading. Oh, so I can load the vehicles as locked as well. So I could use the Paunos. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. So when you do host the private events, you can do whatever you want, really. Try changing the livery of your cars using our customization suite in Vehicle Select or Garage. What is it I'm not seeing? There's something I'm not seeing. I need to check that out. Okay, we need to get some wheel spin. There has to be some wheel spin with these cars. This car. No. Usual party in USA. There's some reflections in the window here as well. Looks good. It's a bit distracting. Crazy Mike is leading. Move it, AI. I have a human catch.
Last lap, come on, let's get some places.
Again, I wasn't exactly great with this car. Oh, the handbrake is really effective in this car. Okay, so one more night race and then I have to drive 60 more kilometers. Ah, sponsors. Yeah, congrats, Crazy Mike. Oh, and Feng Shanming is still rival. Interesting. So that keeps. It doesn't. How did I end up 10 seconds behind if I had a 10-second fall? Oh, he probably cut the track and didn't. Yep. I like the questions that I just answered myself. So, what car do I own? I do own. Do I own a special? Yeah. Options. Livery. I'm pretty sure OGC isn't watching at the moment. But I finally found a livery. I'm sorry I didn't find it before. I honestly didn't think that the option would be livery option. I thought option would be option. I guess. Oh, so it's not. It's okay. I think it's a bit confusing, but there's a lot of options on different liveries. I'll do another complaint then. If there are going to be custom liveries like this, half custom like this, why are there no pink? Why can't I just get the sponsor that I've signed to my team? It's not stupid to have others, but why can't I just get the one I actually have? Never mind. Good. Let's do Mount Panorama. Mount Panorama reverse. Because I'm just a bit crazy. And I'm alone. So crazy. Oh, then I have to remember. This is the reverse track. Oh, remember that. I like how it seems like I'm getting some sort of reputation point for contact. Like, hello, you crashed into someone. Congratulations. I'm gonna give you a bonus. It's not even in NASCAR. I also sort of said well over 1,000 reputation points times 4. Still doesn't have 4,000 reputation points gained from this race yet. Yeah. It's confusing to drive Bathurst opposite direction. It genuinely feels a bit safer. But it's weird.
Okay, that last lap was a 2:41.7.
One thing's for sure, doing Bathurst is a good way to get reputation points because of a straight line and the racing line combo. Oops. I kind of plan to. Oh, well, it's 12 kilometers. Kind of plan to try to do the whole sponsor thing before I'm ending the stream. But it does feel like it will take quite a long time. 54 out of 100 kilometers driven. Only halfway. Oh, almost an upgrade. Good. I'm not sure if these upgrades are actually doing anything. Oh, it's doing something. So I only have to do 95 kilometers now. Ah, every little thing helps. Every little thing helps. Yeah, let's do multi-class then. And let's... No, not do Formula 1. Let's try to keep this at least a tiny bit realistic. Let's do just GTs. That's good. And we'll never seen. Oh, Pocono. It can't be. Can't be Pocono. Is it Pocono? Crescent Valley. Ah, let's do the GP then. And afternoon. Oh, sunset. Sunset might be awesome. And do 4 laps because it's multi-class. Yeah. And let's do the Ginetta then in the lowest class and see what happens. Start race.
One type of car in a race, when you can mix it up. Multi-class racing is unlike anything else in the Grid World Series. You'll see open wheel versus trucks, versus muscle cars, versus supercars, versus... You get the idea. It's everything but the kitchen sink. A head start.
Pretty sure I can put some wheels in the kitchen sink. Some wheels in the engine in the kitchen sink and race that as well. If you're gonna race a Formula 4 against the biggest trucks in the world, I'm pretty damn sure you can do a kitchen sink as well. Oh, this is gonna take a long time. 4 laps on this track. Oh well. I was thinking could it be Pocono, fake Pocono, but it's impossible to know because all the tracks do look a bit different on the sides. Yes, back that track up. Did I? Oh, that was a new one. So the run chase cam is a bit lower than the other, but that's it. I'll get this. Oh, the multi-class racing is there. Ah! Haha! Oh, it took me long enough. I thought multi-class racing would be proper multi-class racing. Like, just start the fastest cars first and then the slowest cars at the back. But no, so the multi-class racing is some kind of oh, I can't remember the English name. Pursuit. Took me long enough. It's a pursuit where the slowest cars this time are starting first, and then there's a time gap towards the back of the field when they start. So as I have 5 different classes, does that mean that I'm off? Yeah, I'm off. I know it lagged. Does that mean that potentially I will get to the start finish before the fastest cars start. Would that happen if I do a very short track with lots of laps? Okay, so the GT class 1 probably started there. Interesting. Oh, they haven't started. Are we catching them? I don't understand this. Oh, I do understand it. It's a rolling start. So yeah, I'm almost starting a whole lap ahead of the faster GT cars. You can see them ahead. Oh, the faster GT cars. The Panos. So that's 2 minutes. So they're probably gonna do these laps in 150 to be able to beat me. Interesting. Also a car that actually worked quite well with chase cam. There's too many of the cars in this game that struggles, or I'm struggling to drive with chase cam. It just doesn't look right. You can't feel the cars very much through the corners or on the straights with a controller. You just have to use what you can see as a helper to control the car. And the chase cams are not great for that. Also, I just realized I'm not getting much reputation point from multi-class racing. Or at least it doesn't set up on the right side. Wrong side. Looks like the GT is something on the right, it's catching up to the GT something on the right, but they're far behind the GT class 5s. The GT 5s. This wasn't the most interesting thing to play. It's certainly not going to be the most interesting thing to watch. The car can drive quite fine. It's a nice car to drive.
That last lap was a 2:17.6.
Yep, that's correct. Was indeed 2:17.6. For this to be a Ginetta GT5, it certainly got enough grip. That's the main thing throughout the game with the cars. They do have a lot of grip. And some spin. Or maybe just some track marks made by Codemasters. Probably. Spotted the mirror again. It is a bit. It does ruin a bit of the overall look of the game, because the game looks really good until you look in the mirror and see something from the PlayStation 1 era. Or PlayStation 2, maybe. The rules and the sponsors in the mirror is quite good. They're tracking all the cars.
Last lap. Hold the lead through the end now.
No, doesn't look good at all. Also, something was popping in back there. I don't know what, or who, or why. Something was popping in. This multi-class pursuit thing, it wasn't the hardest. It was the hardest race to do. Oh, let's do spin over the time. Whoop whoop. 73 out of 95. Oh. Good. Good. I got some racecraft. Banner unlocked. Cool. Oh, and I can upgrade the car as well. More power. So that means I can go to GT and the Ginetta options, weekly tuning. No. Upgrades. Okay, so when you upgrade power, it just increases power. It doesn't increase acceleration. So what does power mean? Does that mean top speed or what? What's and what's extras? One more flashback. No thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. See the clean and respray. Maybe that's Oh, because you can. Yeah, sure. Sure, because you can probably hit something with the car and destroy it. The art car isn't more art than the normal car. Ah, Codemasters. Let them do what they want. Barcelona. This sounds crazy enough. Multi-class. Use the same cars. 6 laps? Yeah, why not? Trades. And let's use the panels first of all. Yes. Stop. One thing I've just thought about, it doesn't actually give you more money if the AI is at a high difficulty. Max Wilson. Yeah, why not? Max Wilson minimum reward. Okay, so the GT5s are starting now. Does this mean if I chosen a long track, I would actually been waiting for a minute or 5 on the AI? I see a design flaw in the game. Another one. Oh, yeah, probably. Yep. Is that one? And that's. That's me having to knock myself. Good. Also, I'm not quite sure how, why, what does that quickly do?
5 laps to go.
I don't understand it. Probably should understand. Oh, that's for position. It's all for position. But I don't get why I started ahead or behind other houses. Is it for position with the class, maybe? I don't know. The game doesn't really do a good job in explaining stuff like this.
Third lap, good pace, you're mid-pack.
Okay, that was a Prince, but he's not in the same lap as me. He's lost. But he's in the same class as me, same car. Balance.
You're halfway through the race.
Halfway up to the race and then things I don't know who's ahead of me for position and who's not. And there's a lot of chaos. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I think I... Ouch. I do think I got the bonus for bump crafting though.
2 laps left.
Have those guys finished? No, I can't. I don't understand. So Max Wilson, I'm raising him for position. He doesn't have these triangle ahead English over him. So that means that the triangle boys and girls is on a different class. Then why did I start so far behind the other bonuses? Oh, this is more like rally cross. That's also class and for position. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Crazy stuff. Fifth. So it was fifth position. But I didn't start at the same time as the other opponents. It just doesn't make sense. So I guess the coward client was a human. Even though I didn't see the human sign beside him. It's cost me more than I want. Oh yeah, he's a human. And he started ahead because he's... God. No more multi-class racing. No more multi-class. Wow. No, not electric. Time attack? No, circuit racing. Class for that's special classic GTs. Ooh, classic GTs. Sir, yes sir. Don't mind if I do. Is this? Oh, yes. Oh no, I'm not going to do classic GTs. I need to still do GTs. So, Moscow? Ah, no. Yet. Chicago. San Francisco. There must be some kind of jumping in San Francisco. Yeah. And 3 laps, 22 drivers. This is fine. It's all just fine. Everything is fine. Yep. Start race. Mate, you need to select a car. There's just 2 cars to choose between. Come on, coward. That's not nice. Not nice. No vehicle, no race, something like that. He ended up in the Cadillac behind me. He isn't ready. Not my problem. Oh, he's ready. Not... Oh, that's gonna be my problem. Standing start. Yeah, that's good. Wheel spin? No. Just a whole lot of clutch. Oh. Kaboom. I have to say, after been driving R52 every single Friday since the middle of 2020 and seeing the Cadillac DPI car in R52, it just looked a bit different from the inside. And the worst thing is that I'm quote. Hey, you hit me, Prince. I'm not honestly not quite sure what's the most correct either. What I'm sure about is that these cars wasn't perfect using San Francisco, and here it comes. If we go into San Francisco and everything like that. crash into me on purpose. No. Bloody hell. Oh, this was not a good car for the chase cam. Oh mate, I have full control.
On to lap 2, you're keeping up with the pace.
He says, and rams another AI. But I'm actually playing with realistic damage or full damage and the possibility to destroy the car with terminal damage. I still have no damage. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that seeing as this is 3 o'clock or quarter past 3 in the middle of the night in the EU, I'm pretty sure seeing how the cover client is floating around, and he's from the US or maybe in Australia. Not the best ping and net code for that. Because he's really floating around. It's getting late. He's really floating around. Makes it hard to race against him. Or with him. I do wonder if the AIs maybe lag a bit for him as well. I'm gonna get to the boat.
Okay, the time last lap was a 1:58.7.
Car is draggy though. That's a good thing. The downforce is simulated somewhat in the car, because when I'm off the throttle, it don't really have to brake into a lot of the corners because it's losing speed so much. First thing is I won't be able to pass the guy either, unless he makes a mistake or she makes a mistake. Unless it makes a mistake. That's maybe not nice to say. Like that? No. Yes, some more net like. Jumpy. Let's see then. I've been braking into the fast right-hander every lap. Is it a full throttle corner? Oh, it is. Easy as well. I guess this is full throttle as well. Yep. Whipping downforce. Or gripping downforce maybe. Winner, chicken dinner. I'm getting tired. Yay! The sponsors goes are done. And I can finally move on. Event unlocked. Oh yeah, the sponsor event. Of course. 5,000 ghosts. Yeah, I did some crashing. I did do some crashing. I did rank up though. Good, 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 good. Hammerhead Racing. Hey, I know this is another thing that shouldn't really frustrate me, but it is. I'm getting my own logo, my team logo, but I'm not getting a team name. Why not? Why did they even have to make a team name when it doesn't show up? Okay then. Yes, I want to leave this session. That's fine. Oh, so here I can just join. I want to do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Grid challenges. No. Equita Oil sponsor event. Complete all Equita Oil sponsor objectives. Yes, I just did. Is this another thing that's locked behind the play trial thing, or is it just not working? No, cancel, cancel, cancel. I'm not supposed to raise that. Okay, so GT Genetic Cup Finale, class event 1. Yeah, fine, good. I have to say this is... Oh, maybe... Ah, there it is. Great. Cool. I thought the whole point was to actually do the... With the Lancer. Yeah, I would like to loan it. That's the whole point. Yeah, start race. Go, go, go. But yeah, that's a bit of... I think that makes me a bit unsure as well. It did say that the EA Play trial thing is the whole game for 10 hours. I said the course of Competizione, perfect game, grid, and nothing more. I'm not sure I agree that Competizione is the perfect game, but it's miles better than this. And do you have a boost or something? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. So the Lancer has a nitro boost. I haven't used that once and won't be able to use it again. What's the deal? But yeah, the EA Play trial thing. It says it's bloody hell. It's supposed to be able to try the game, the full game for 10 hours. But you only can do like 1/6 of the career mode, of the story mode. So I don't know if the career mode is locked behind stuff as well, and there would be more things to do in the actual game. And also the game does a really poor job of explaining things, like this is weird, can't right? Like the multiclass racing, which I first thought would be normal multiclass racing, just different classes racing each other and having the results of every class by themselves. And then it was some sort of pursuit stuff, which could be fun. it's a part of Forza Horizon games as well, and it can be really fun. With the slower cars starting ahead of the faster cars, and the faster car. And then the faster cars has to catch up with the slower cars. That can be really fun. But here, I thought it was the slower cars starting first when I was doing the race with the slowest car. Then I started first, so that made sense. And then next time I tried it, I was using the fastest car, and I started among the back, which is also fine, because I got 3 boosts per lap. Which is also fine. Then I started at the back, because I then thought I was starting first of the fastest car, so I was still starting at the back because I had a fast car. Then I looked behind me and I didn't see any other cars in my class. And as I was racing, I was catching up to cars equal to mine, the same car. So, for some reason, the multi-class is slightly random where we start, and the different classes are mixed together, and it's just one final result. So if you start far behind in a slow car, then you are screwed. And if you start far ahead with a fast car, then you have a lot of luck and you will win the whole thing. Because there's no point in using a slow car if it's like that either, because if you're caught by a faster car, then you're lost. Because there's no point in winning a slower class when it's just one result regardless. I think I'm gonna blame me probably not going to win this elimination on me talking, concentrating on everything but the driving. Racing driver excuses and everything like that. Too busy watching the map. This is going to be my 3rd elimination race, and the 3rd time I haven't won, and the 3rd time I've lost. Yep. Took me way too long to get used to the car. Again, racing driver excuses. Here's the thing with the AI games. Not the EA, but games against AI. You can at least try a dive bomb. Because if you hit the driver, it's just a computer, it's not a human. Oh, 10 seconds. Move out the railing. I didn't hit it, and that one. Okay, then one last car to test, and one last track to test, and I'll call it the night. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. It's 3:30 in the night. I should go to bed. I really should. Yeah, team logo unlocked. Weekly pattern. I like that one. I'll probably lose. Yep. He's not that one as well. Another thing that this game doesn't really explain is the purple things. I know that the red ones are nemesis. It's someone who's angry at me because I hit them. But they don't really explain what the purple are. Green is teammate. Purple, I thought it was friend, but someone was purple and red. That doesn't work. So I got a new logo. I got a lot of new logos. Yeah. Oh, that's the logo I used in F1 2020 and F1 2021. I like it. Ooh. Alrighty. Yay. Go back. Yes, to keep the changes. Parry. This isn't exactly something that's important to have in a game, but they've actually done quite a good job with the banners, even though this is a Nintendo NES, Nintendo Entertainment System controller design. Oh, there's a lot of banners. Oh, they're locked. Fine. Yep. A new sponsor. But yeah, the race creator, discipline, time attack, time trail. You know what? Let's do more than one. Let's do every kind of discipline. But just do one lap and shorter track just do them. Brands Hatch, Grand Prix circuit, one lap, 22 drivers. Let's go. Yeah, I want to load it. Start the race. Try racing a different class of car for more variety. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
It's not just the cars that make this discipline different from anything else in the series. During a race, the drivers can deploy a boost to overtake their competitors. This temporary speed boost can be charged once per lap of the race by driving through the boost zone. These boost zones are placed off the ideal racing line, so for our racers, there is a risk to filling that boost charge. But in a pinch, that boost could pull you into pole position for the win.
So basically Formula E. But I didn't see the Formula E car in the game. Don't say that this is some kind of pre-order bonus or yeah. Also, it's electric. It's electric with a 7-speed transmission and engine sound and fire out of the exhaust. Sorry, mate. Yes. Well, this isn't. What's the? I'm speedless. I mean, it can be a hybrid. Also, to be honest, where is the boost? Maybe it's because there's just one lap. I'll do a 2-lap race then. Again, I don't understand. And yet again, there's so many things that this game doesn't properly explain it. Yeah, continue. I just want to move on with this. I'm alone. Just let me move on. Tushek Racer and Beltra. What's going on? Hybrid. Yeah, fine. Super E. That's the non-Formula E thing. Let's take Indian 2 laps then. Go. Oh, this was oversteering. Bloody hell.
You're mid-pack going into lap 2.
Yeah, I can see no boost here. Right? Yeah. I'm sure it is in the game, but yep.
Maybe stay out of their path, don't get taken out.
I can't say that I'm a big fan of Formula E racing when it's not proper Formula E. That's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I got more options now than I did. Yeah, fine. Head to head, that's fine. Drift. Strada Albina. Sounds good. Let's start.
Drifting isn't about pure speed or brute force. It's about ultimate car control and the nerve to hold that drift longer than your rival's dead. A drift is scored on angle, speed, and length. Bonus points are scored for getting as close as you can to the proximity markers set up on the apex of corners. To get a truly great score, you need to chain drifts together to add a multiplier to your total. Whoever gets the highest score at the end of the event is crowned the Drift Legend.
Yeah, I think, was it grid 2? I tried that once with the steering wheel. The only thing where the only discipline where it really was fun to do was with the drifting. That was off the track. But yet again, like so many other things in this game, it's easier and feels better when you're inside the car. Oh, whoops. Oh. Shane lost. It feels better when you are inside the car or on the hood compared to the chase cam. It is just easier to manage, even though I've finished far behind here. Yeah. I know I was awful. I was absolutely dreadful. Yeah, but drifting was just, it was fine. Yet again though, the drifting felt fine. It was better probably because you don't really need the feedback that you don't get in circuit racing. Is it time attack? No, it's time. Okay, so I need to reverse changes and go back again. No, I don't want to quit the game. I want to leave the session and go back in again. And then I have more stuff to choose between. They need to fix this within a day or two. Day one patch. It can't be. No, you just can't. Let's see them. Time attack. Time attack. Good. And let's do the short one. Short sprint one. No? Really? There. No? Okutama Grand Prix. See, I can't. Really? There's supposed to be a rally stage here, or point to point. which is one thing I can't use with the time attack car. Granted, of course, time attack is a circuit thing, but it should be hill climb as well. I don't see the problem. Yeah, Mighty Mouse. It's pink.
So, you think you're fast? Well, time attack is where you can prove yourself against the competition. In this discipline, you'll be sharing the track with other competitors, all trying to get the fastest lap time. So, not only do you have to achieve eye-watering lap times, you have to do it while avoiding the race traffic. With a set number of laps or time to lock that fastest lap in place, every second counts if you want to drive away a time attack champion.
Okay, so it's basically qualifying. Qualifying for any normal race. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Whoa, make sure it's really good. Yeah. That's a second penalty. Not a second, but disqualified. Great. That's actually really good. That's actually quite good. I was expecting like a 2/10 of a second penalty or something like that. But disqualification. The top three not having a lap time. That's not really good. And disqualification is 50 seconds, but that's good. There needs to be some kind of penalty for cutting the track and not following the track. Yep, I like that. I do like that. It's even head-to-head is not an option. Leave the session, rejoin the session, and head-to-head is an option. F1000 from X Cup lightweight. The Renault. Yes, so there it is. The Okutama Sprint. So, do the Strada Alpina also have? No, it doesn't. So there's no other tracks that has a point-to-point. It's just that one, the sprint one. Cancel. Yeah, it is. Big Ben view. Yeah, fine. Panorama, of course, doesn't have it. Okutama Paris, Red Bull Ring, Paris doesn't have it. No. Red Bull Ring obviously doesn't have it. San Francisco doesn't have it. I've already seen it. Sepang doesn't have it. Shanghai. No, that's a track as well. Strada Alpina doesn't have it. Suzuka, it's a track. Yeah. All the normal ones. Eastern Creek, Gardner Grand Prix. Yeah, Race Partner will visit there next Sunday. Brabant Circuit, no, not used very much. Druid, Amaru. I'm not sure I quite understand where that track is in the map. No, I don't. Never mind. Yokohama Docks. And Seihan. Something like that. Octama Sprint. I don't have to do the whole, but I'm doing the whole because we're doing Pro 1. It's day. It's not snowing. 4 drivers head to head. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not supposed to cancel. Yep. Point to point. But I did not get any explanation, but that's fine. Ah, 22. I'm not sure it revved to 22,000, but that's oh, bloody hell. This is not a car for it's downhill. I thought it was uphill. That's not the car for the chase cam. Oops.
This is now a 3-car race.
Okay, because someone retired. That's fine, but I'm too interested in looking at potential damage. I just sound. Oh, it's the front. So wait. I found that this is the first time I actually had some damage. It's from one car. Retire? Yep. I'm awful. Not good at all. I can't finish on this. I need to finish on a high. I need to finish with a win. I need to do one more race. Single race. Okay. There is some small bugs with the game. It's far from perfect. It's crazy. Oh, so we're doing the short. Yep, the short. Rebel ring. This is start finish, and so this is up. But I don't. Yet again, I don't understand where this track is, so we're gonna do that. I know it's a Red Bull Ring, but I don't understand the actual layout of it. So we got classic touring cars, the super tourers. We got the super tourers because the classic touring car is the super touring cars. Then you have the Super Tourists, which are the V8 supercars, with one fancy car. The Heritage Super Tourists and Group A. Here we go. In active session, so I need to cancel, and I need to save such settings and leave the session and go back to get full field of AIs. And yes, that's fine. Oh, it's not only the Super Touring car. This is Group A, and this is a Group A as well. A Volvo Estate touring car, because that's the perfect racing car. It's at least one of the most unique ones, so that's gonna be fun. That's a layout of the Red Bull Ring I've never seen before. Everything is reversed, or is this the first time for everything? I think it's saying everything is reversed. Yeah, almost. I should probably try to stay in the racing line just to get some more reputation points or racing points or Force Indias. Something like that. Good corner. What do I need to do to get a great corner in this game? Actually, with a drift squad. Another thing I didn't actually see, the driving line disappeared. Or racing line.
So the time last lap was a 51.6.
Quite amazing that I just pulled the handbrake like this. Oh, and there was a drift combo. I'm not winning my last race either, probably. I am. Again, the AI is a hard difficulty. It doesn't really look like it. Whoop whoop. Oh, all those team logos. Yep, and I guess I'm gonna call it a night now. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, or 4 o'clock in the middle of the night, depending on how we want to look at it. So that's the first try of Grid Legends. It was a long first try as well. I didn't really expect more than a couple of people to show up and watch, so yep. I'm not sure I'll ever buy the game. The career mode seems really grindy, and the don't leave the session. And the story mode, it's like I'm filming it. I'm driving as an unnamed driver, and there's a story happening, but I'm not really a part of the story. Nothing I do actually connects with the story. I'm just there, and yeah, I'm not the person in the story. I'm just watching, and then do a race in between cutscenes. It really feels like a missed opportunity. I was looking forward to a proper story mode in the racing game, and I really hoped for something good. I wasn't expecting a Call of Duty style single player experience. That's not what I was expecting, but I just don't feel like I'm a part of the story. I feel like I could rather watch it or a limited series on Netflix or something like that. It has that feel that I'm just watching. I'm not a part of it. That's a bit sad. And also I don't understand the team aspect of this. I understand that you can buy cars and upgrade cars and paint them and that stuff, but I don't see this. I don't like the teammate dev stuff. It doesn't matter to the story, so it has to be in the career mode. But unless there is some kind of thing where you have to do well as a team in the career mode, which it's a bit difficult to know because there are quite a few things that's locked away, you can't see, then I'm not sure what the point is. It's not like in the Formula 1 games where you own a team and you make the team better. So yeah, it's a good idea, and they've got something right, but they also are missing quite a lot of small bits. If you got EA Play already, like if you do have Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, you do have EA Play included. That's how I got to try the game. Then for sure, you're not losing any money. You're losing some bandwidth and hard drive space for a while, but you can try it for virtually free for 10 hours. Though the story mode is locked after chapter 6. You can't play anything more. And yeah, if you got the EA Play Pro, I think you can play everything now. So if you got that already, then of course why not try it? But spending the full price, or the amount of money that's the full price on this, I don't know if it's worth it. I really don't know. Oh, 14 players. And I said this was gonna be the end, but maybe we can spectate or something while I'm talking. But yeah, it's not like the oh, I'm racing. Oh, so I can just join in the middle of the race, and I'm joining Okay. Yeah. It's not like the driving itself is that fun. Oh, long braking. I love it. You need to have some kind of skill at least. But yeah, it's not like the driving itself is amazing and that much fun. And the story mode isn't good either. So when the racing itself isn't fun, I mean, it can be fun, but it isn't amazing. And the story is, you feel disconnected from the story, and yeah, this is typical online racing. And that stuff. Then I'm not sure it's worth spending that much money on. It's, yeah, I really wanted this to be an amazing game, and like I said pretty early in the stream, that's a good thing to handle. Like I said early in the stream, I don't need the games to be simulators in terms of driving. If the story is good or the career mode is good and that stuff, that's more than good enough. Like I took up used the Toka Race Driver 1 game for PlayStation 2 as an example earlier tonight, of a game that didn't drive amazingly. It was level 43 already. Damn. It wasn't. It's not an amazing game to drive, and if you try it now, it really hasn't aged well in terms of physics and the driving mechanism. But the story mode is really good. It's bare bones. It's not good acting, and it's again not like the Call of Duty single player games, but at least you feel like you're a part of the actual story in that game, even though whatever you do, you don't actually contribute to changing the story. The story is set in that game as well, but you're still a part of the story. You see yourself in the story. The camera is not your eyes, it's a camera crew. It just feels more correct. It feels better. I'm repeating myself, but this feels like Drive to Survive, like you're watching someone and you're not a part of it. You can put something on Netflix or Amazon or HBO or whatever you actually like to watch on your second monitor, and you can do a race now and then in between, and that will be the same. That's how it feels like. And the career feels like a grind at the moment, so you really need to like these kind of arcade-ish games to enjoy this game as well, I think. I'm not sure that's for me. I was hoping that Crazy Mike is here as well. Cool. I can't understand how to. No, I'm not leaving. How to select the vehicle here. No, I can't. The host is editing the session. I see people have chosen the livery, but to car, but I can't seem to do that. Ah, there I can change the car. Yes, I want to loan it. The Master MX-5. Awesome, we have 13 humans. And gonna be nine AIs. This is gonna be awful. It is actually going to be awful. And yeah, good host, good host. So, Suzuka East, that's a short circuit at Suzuka in the Master MX-5, and we are 13 humans and 9 computers. And I kinda wish I was starting at the back and not in 9th. Oh well, can't have everything, I guess. Another thing as well, there's no timer now. Don't know, are we loading? Is we waiting for someone? Is we waiting for... Okay, where is it starting? We're waiting for Engelmit to leave, seemingly. Level 43. I thought my level 18 was... Oh, it's going to be boosting. Wind spin? No. Not at all. Jump! Hit time! Sorry, mate. Hey, time. I'm gonna land up. Yeah. Proximity and contact. Yeah, I know. I landed on the rear of his car. Luckily, that was an AI and not a human. So it seems like there's going to be some kind of boost here. I'm curious. See, where is the boost? Can I see it? Don't know how to get to it. Also, this track is pretty much just flat out. It's gonna be very hard to pass. Jump.
You're on pace. Make some gains on lap 2.
Won't you? I should boost. There's no good place to boost here now. No. Yep. That was not a good boost.
Third lap. You're doing well. Keep it going.
This was really not the most exciting car to drive. And AI.
Last lap, let's push to the top spot.
Lapping the AIs. Yep. Lapping. That was a surprisingly nice online race with 13 or 12 randoms and me. I was expecting a lot more crashing, but it seems like there's been quite a lot of crashing further behind because there was a large distance between us. So yeah. Well, for the fourth or fifth time this night, evening, morning, whenever you're watching it, I'm actually thinking about quitting, and I'm doing it as well, for real this time. So everybody who actually who tuned in, thank you for a nice surprise, and hope you got a tiny bit wiser in regards to the game, if it's worth spending money on or not, or worth spending a bandwidth and hard drive space on. Like I said, EA Play, you can do the trial as I have now. It's limited in the store mode, otherwise I think it's quite open. Or if you got EA Play Pro, you have everything you need right away, including some DLCs, I think. I would personally not buy it for the price it is at the moment if you have to buy it. But if you like these kinds of games, of course, feel free. And yeah, I think that's it. Yet again, thank you for watching, and see you sometime in the future. Goodbye.